Check, check. Check, check. All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Championship Sunday at the 2024 VLA Central Division Cup. My name is Rob St. Clair, live from the Spooky Nook Champion Mill Sports Center just outside Cincinnati, Ohio, in the town of Hamilton. This is going to be a big day, very big day. We will have two champions crowned today, one on the men's side, one on the women's side. Right now, we've got all four men's single elimination quarterfinals going on. We'll have the semifinals coming up next. We've also got the last match of women's pool play going on to decide which two teams will play in the final. So we got a lot to get to. We're going to cover all four matches right here on the VLA all-day broadcast. We're going to switch back and forth between all four men's quarterfinals. Also, there are each individual game all streaming live right now in their own dedicated streams as well. So I think we got 6 broadcasts going right now on the YouTube channel. It is awesome. You're in the right place. Let's take you around the gym and look at what's going on with the current men's quarterfinals. On court 1 here, this is the River City Flow out of Richmond, Virginia, in like the white and blue on the near side. They took the #1 seed overall in the bracket away from the Chicago Icemen by beating them yesterday to win Pool A. Flow taking on the Nash Villains in black and red on the far side. Single elimination quarterfinals from here on out. Nash Villains have had success in these tournaments before. They went all the way to the semifinal for losing a 5-setter at the West Division Cup in San Diego earlier this season. Wow, that ball was rocketed by Jeff Lamb, number 15 in black and red. Good sportsmanship there. Jordan Robinson, the excellent libero for the River City Flow, took that one on the shoulder. Jeff Lamb all tournament at the West Division Cup for the Nash Villains. So that's what's going on court 1. That match just underway, as are really the rest of these matches. Here we are on court 2 with the Cleveland Kong, winners of Pool D yesterday in the black and green on the near side, taking on the Kentucky Unicorns, essentially the home team here. The Unicorns out of Lexington, Kentucky, but they're sponsored by the Cincinnati Attack Volleyball Club. They kind of encompass the southwestern Ohio, southeastern Indiana, northern Kentucky, all those regions represented by the Unicorns. So this is sort of a home game for them, but also the Cleveland Kong coming across the state of Ohio, looking to grab another VLA Cup Series tournament win. They did win the East Division Cup back in 2022. Up on court 3, a very interesting, or court 5, excuse me, a very interesting game, an all-Milwaukee battle. The Milwaukee Dive in blue and yellow taking on the Milwaukee Gold in white and gold on the far side. Those two teams part of the same organization. The Dive has direct aspirations in advancing to VLA Tier 1 for next season. Speaking of VLA Tier 1 teams, the Milwaukee Gold upset the Chicago Icemen last night in the bracket play-in round to get to this spot. So all Milwaukee there. Those two teams know each other extremely well, needless to say. Last but not least, we have court 6, the Chicago Swede in orange on the far side. The only Tier 1 team remaining in the bracket, as Team Pineapple did not have a very good day in pool play yesterday. And the Chicago Icemen, like I said, were upset by the Milwaukee Gold. So Swede is holding it down for the Tier 1 Central Division. They've got definite aspirations to win this tournament. They're taking on a team in the Madison Inferno in white and orange on the near side, who's had an amazing tournament. One of the pleasant surprises of the entire event. Even though they lost their starting setter to an ankle injury, they still took down the Columbus Crimson 3-0 in last night's bracket play-in round. But not a good start for the Inferno in this one. A Swede up huge to start the first set. So we will jump around, keep an eye on all 4 quarterfinal matches, talk about all of them, focus on the ones that are the closest or the most interesting. Let's go back to court 1, and I'll catch up on all the latest scores. See who's taking early command of these first sets all around the gym. A little traffic jam there on the Nashville side with Dan Williams in the middle running a sort of back one or slide looking play, and Alex Storm the opposite, kind of getting caught in the traffic and couldn't get around the block of Sam Albus. The River City Flow out of Richmond, Virginia leads 13-8 here early. Good rip there by Lamb down the line on the right side. He is the guy offensively for this Nashville team, who are new to the league this year, but coming into this tournament already have 18 points. Let's see, how many are they at coming into this match? Let me check that for you. 25 points. Wow, they grabbed 7 points yesterday as well. Oh, amazing cover there by Robinson. Ooh, that should have been reaching over the net by the Nashville block, I think. No call. Drucker makes a good defensive play, the River City setter. And then Albus rips it down the line for another kill. Sam Albus, number 11 in white and blue out of Virginia Tech. Current head coach at Lise McRae University on the men's side. Let me know, by the way, everyone watching. Let me know in the YouTube live chat. Let me know if everything looks and sounds okay. If you have any questions finding any streams or any questions about the league, or just let me know where you're watching from or who you're rooting for or whatever. Just give me some feedback. I always like looking at some activity in the YouTube live chat. Let's catch up on, let's see. Got midway through a point here on court 2, Cleveland versus Kentucky. And a nice roll shot scores right there. That's Phil Swartz, number 13 in green. Black and green anyway. Outside hitter out of Lindenwood. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got an update over on court 6 already. In less than 20 minutes, the Chicago Swede won the first set against the Madison Inferno, 25-10. That is a beatdown of epic proportions. A very convincing first set win by Swede. Madison, obviously, without their starting setter. Duncan Bielke went down yesterday with an ankle injury. So Madison is dealing with that, but they've really got some answers to find going into the rest of this match. There's some competitive games the rest of the place around the gym. 19-18 Milwaukee dive in a timeout here, tight on court 5. Good one here on court 2. The Kentucky Unicorns receiving lead the Cleveland Kong 20-18. Ball passed a little bit too tight for setter Alex Volleyball to handle. Break point on the serve of Anthony Winter, the outside hitter for Cleveland. And we got a timeout over there by Kentucky. Over to court 1. Just had a nice kill in the middle by Graham Gresham, the middle blocker out of George Mason for the River City Flow. They are looking good, up 21-14 against the Nash Villains in the first. So not a lot of drama there. We'll focus here on courts 2 and 5. Court 5 is out of the timeout. The Milwaukee Dive just got a side out to go up 2 points on their crosstown counterparts. We've got 22-19 dive, 21-20 Kong, now 21-21 after a little run by Anthony Winter. Unicorns timeout, got it back there on the service error, 21 apiece over here on court 2. Wow, ace serve, what a rocket. Who was that? Can't see from where I'm sitting which player that was. Oh, that's Tim Labe, number 96. That is an awesome serve, and not really anything Winter could do to get out of the way of that one. Kentucky takes the lead, 22-21. Another tough serve. Swartz fights it off. It's Joe Bortak on the right side. He's dug nicely. And that actually goes over the net and falls on the Cleveland side off the defensive effort. I think that was a swing and a miss by the middle. Wow, that is certainly not what Cleveland was looking for. So Kentucky now leads by 2. Quickly up to court 5 as the Milwaukee Dive have a set point at 24-20, and Connor Orion, who has switched from the middle blocker spot to the opposite for this tournament from the Milwaukee Dive anyway. He's going to serve on set point here. Chandler North to win the set against 3 blockers, looking for a touch, didn't get it. So 1 set point save. Got set point here as well for the Kentucky Unicorns, 24-21. Labe's service run has made it happen here lately, but no luck there. 1 set point saved. Back up to court 5. And a service error by Ben Playstead, I believe, of the Milwaukee Gold. Will get the Milwaukee Dive over the finish line, 25-21. Dive takes the first set. Back to court 2, set point once again for the Kentucky Unicorns, 24-22. Good block touch there. Back of libero Brian Hernandez into serve and set. Swartz deep cross court, kept alive barely. Swartz again, rebounded off the block. Bortak with a swing, and he's rejected with no coverage. So the Kentucky Unicorns make it happen late. They're able to separate with that service run by Tim Labe a few points ago. They win at 25-22. And just now, I believe I just missed the ending of the first set. Unless it's not over yet. It might be 24-20. No, it should be 25-20, 25-20, the score over here. On court one, the River City Flow have taken the first set. So one set in the books across the gym, and Milwaukee Dive, River City Flow, Chicago Sweet, and the Kentucky Unicorns are each one step closer to the semifinals. And the game in action right now is up here in the Madison Inferno. Look at this reversal of fortunes. It is 8-1 Madison in the second after dropping the first 25-10. Really impressive response. Out of the timeout here, the Chicago Swede with their captain Jordan Smith, number 5 in orange at the starting setter. Got some work to do to come back in this second set. Oh, nice scoop there. And Jack Olson, number 1 in white, continues to be an absolute workhorse for the Madison Inferno. He was brilliant yesterday as Madison beat the Indiana team Pineapple to get to the bracket and beat the Columbus Crimson to get to the quarterfinal. Like I said, one of the pleasantly surprising runs in this tournament by the Madison Inferno. That's Ethan Carroll on the right side, the outside hitter in rotation 1, and he gets rejected big time. I think that's Jake Mussett. Yeah, number 11 in white in the middle for Madison. It is 10-1. What a reversal that is. You lose a set 25-10. And then you come out 10-1 in the lead in the following set. That is really impressive. Good serving as well. Nice rip down the line. George Coogan, number 1 in orange, the opposite out of Dominican University in Chicago. Gets Swede out of rotation 1 there. So Swede with a lot of work to do. We'll keep an eye on that score. Let's spend some time on the all-Milwaukee battle. The Milwaukee Gold on the near side, the Milwaukee Dive on the far side. Nice rip there by Orion. Again, middle blocker turned opposite. Just a crazy dynamic athlete. I don't know about playing outside hitter. I was about to say he can play all 3 hitting positions. Can certainly attack on the left. And he's a legitimate 6 rotation threat on the right side as well. It's great to see him be that productive already after switching positions. This ball's kept alive. Chandler North, the dive captain, will take a swing off the block, and he gets a favorable roll off the tape, and it goes out of bounds. I don't think anybody in the gym knew exactly what that ball was going to do. North in the Milwaukee Dive, and every single point matters for them. They're in a dead heat race to 100 points. against the Kentucky Unicorns. Let me look at the latest coming into today. Dive comes into today with 86 points. The Unicorns at 83 points. Every single match matters tremendously for both those teams, especially not just to win this tournament, but for their aspirations of being promoted to VLA Tier 1. All the standings and all the latest info you can need on the league, by the way, available at the VLA website, link in the descriptions, or volleyballleagueofamerica.com. Nice put down there in the middle for the Milwaukee Dive. Jacob Schmiegelt, number 17 in dark blue, one of the best middle blockers in this tournament. Super dangerous from the service line, and I love his connection with dive setter Ian Zalewski. All right, Milwaukee Gold gets a side out right there. Their captain, Matt Awesome, number 6. And White, at outside hitter, goes back to serve. Catch another point over here, and then whip around the rest of the gym and see what's going on. We got timeout Gold. Good time to catch up on court 1. The Nash Villains with a pretty good start. And black and red on the near side leads 6-4 over the River City Flow in set number 2. This is Eddie Mushikian, number 8 in white and light blue. Backup outside hitter gets the start here for the River City Flow, working on Jeff Lamb's hands. Wow, that is an awesome individual play by Lamb. The outside hitter from British Columbia in Canada, north of the border. Played at Ball State collegiately. Ooh, I like that choice. The aggressive setter attack play from Nick Drucker, number 12 in white. But he missed it out of bounds. Good defense there by Alex Storm, number 24 in black, for the Villains to keep that ball alive, and they lead 8-5. hitting error there by Colton Stone. Had plenty of line to swing at, overcut it, missed opportunity there for the flow. That's more like it. Stone atones. Off the block and out of bounds. Drucker, the setter, back to serve. One of my personal favorite setters in the league. 6'2" out of King University in the Conference Carolinas. Ooh, a little paintbrush there from middle blocker Dan Williams. Counterattack chance. Hit out of bounds by Stone again. Oh, never mind. A touch is called. Just off the fingertips of the block. And Nashville pays for that slight misconnection in the middle. River City back within 1. Got some drama coming in, potentially up on court 6. Remember, after the Madison Inferno started this set off leading 10-1, it's now 16-14 Inferno. Swede has climbed all the way back. Swede in orange on the near side. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is a show that the people need to see. That lovely man wearing the unicorn costume is none other than Unicorn's founder and manager, Shane Green, who's been a huge asset to the league, is helping us kind of coordinate the Tier 2 division. Shane is the man, and you can see great personality as well. Back to court 6. Nice shot there down the line by Coogan. Swede trying as best they can here to manage their lineup and keep guys fresh, potentially for a stretch run all the way as far as they can go in this tournament. Got their starting setter, starting libero, probably both starting middles, starting opposite, I think. All those guys waiting on the bench for now, hoping to use their depth and get past the Madison Inferno. It's always a risk-reward game for sure, and a difficult part of what it takes to be successful in these VLA Cup Series tournaments. I mean, ask the Chicago Icemen. They tried the same thing last night. They tried to keep a lot of the starters on the bench initially against the Milwaukee Gold, and they paid the price for it, losing that match in 5 and being eliminated on Saturday. So Swede trying to play the same game here. They're within 2. They need a side out of rotation 1 right here. Good pass by new libero Kyle Vasquez. Excellent defense. Olsen takes a swing. Vasquez is underneath it again. Coogan down the line. Brandon Sandberg, the new Madison setter, is underneath it. Ooh, that set is way too tight, and there's nothing Coogan could do. The block all over it. I think Nate Vanderwall, number 3, the Madison opposite, will get credit for that. Decent defense. Got to turn those into hittable opportunities. That ball set way too tight. That's the last place you want to leave it. 1916 Madison. That ball is not touched on its way out of bounds. Or yes, it is. Oh, interesting. A late touch call by the near side line judge. 20-17 Madison. With Jake Musset, the middle blocker out of SMU, back to serve. Good block there. Parker Swartz, number 22 in orange, had plenty of time to go over and shut down that high ball swing. Gotta run offense is kind of faster than that, in my opinion, at this level to have any chance to create separation against opposing middle blockers. Swedes within one, 19-20. This would be an insane comeback. And look at this, we're tied up at 20. Zachar Pasha, the middle blocker out of Grandview, going on a nice little run here, and from down 10-1, the Chicago Swede in this set has come all the way back to tie us up at 20, and they've got a legitimate chance here to go up 2-0, and look, there it is. They take the lead, yet another block by Parker Swartz. 21-20, what a run Swede's been on. If they are able to steal this set, go up 2-0, that's gonna be nearly impossible to come back from if you're Madison. That ball is hit out of bounds, no touch. Swede leads 22-21, getting really interesting. We'll stay here on court 6 through the conclusion of this second set. Ooh, not a good service error there. Floated just out of bounds long. Swede still leads by 1. Jack Olson serving for the Madison Inferno. Got to make something happen here. And he can't. That ball wrist away out of bounds over by the Swede bench. And they're going to have set point at 24-22 with the outstanding Ethan Klosak at outside hitter back to serve. This would be a crazy comeback from down 10-1 in this set. Tight pass maybe. No call. That ball is still floating up on top of the net, and it falls on the Madison side. Wow, the comeback is complete. 10-1 down, and Swede wins the set 25-22 to take a 2-0 lead. I have to think now that that match might just be over. That is going to be a nearly impossible comeback effort for Madison. We'll see what happens, but Swede's got to feel really good about themselves, up 2-0. Let's look around the rest of the gym. On court 5, the Milwaukee Dive leads the Milwaukee Gold 1-0 and 20-16 in the second. Dive in dark blue on the far side. Rotation 1 receiver for the Milwaukee Gold, the outstanding lefty Ben Playstead on the left side. Gets a swing there. Nice dig by Chandler North. That ball is still alive. Playstead again looking for fingertips and doesn't find them. Unforced error there. Look, interesting play. As Playstead's on the left in rotation 1. Gold was attempting to scramble in the middle of that play to get Playstead back to the right side where he's more comfortable. That is really going to be difficult. Oh, what a block there. Wyatt Patterson Number 16 in dark blue in the middle, all over Anthony Kluzak. And now at 23-17, that set looks like it is over. Also, this set definitely over, 22-10 for the Cleveland Kong. That is a beatdown. That match is going to be tied 1-1 in just a moment. It's just a formality at this point. Cleveland in dark green on the far side of your screen. So definitely the most competitive second set right here is here on court 1. The River City Flow on the far side in white leads the Nashvilleans in black and red on the near side, 20-19. Make it 21-19. Sam Albus against the one-on-one block, off the block and out of bounds. Flow looking real good. Both these teams are very, very good. Nashville, an outstanding defensive team. Jeff Lamb, one of the best all-around players in this entire tournament. But Flow, player for player, is going to be a difficult team to match up with for anybody in this gym. And sure enough, right on cue, Serge Nadazhdin, almost already a bit of a VLA legend, playing for yet another new team as a serving specialist this time. Oh, what a block, one-on-one. Eddie Mushikian had 6 feet on the roster, if that. I'd say that might be even a little bit generous, but an awesome one-on-one move to shut down Alex Storm. 22-19 Flow, timeout Villains. Gives us a chance to go up to court 5 and catch set point Milwaukee dive. That's a heck of a dig there against Chandler North, but Dive gets the ball back. No, never mind, a replay called from a stray volleyball. Good defense there by Gold, but they'll have to try again. And that service there, that'll do it. The Milwaukee Dive wins 25-19. They lead their crosstown counterparts from Milwaukee 2-0. Dive looking to take on the winner of this one in the next round. Swede leads the Madison Inferno 2-0 and 4-1 in the third. Go back to the last 2 remaining. Second set still going on. This one, Cleveland versus Kentucky, looking very good for Cleveland. See if we can catch them taking care of the last couple points here. Ooh, nice dig there against Josh Daly in the middle on basically a wide open net. Ooh, setter dump from Will Vaverka, number 23 in dark green. Love that choice. Set point Cleveland coming up. Also in court 1 out of the timeout, the Nashvilleans just grabbed the point to stay sort of within striking distance of the River City Flow. 20-23 though. Got to do something here. Alex Storm, the lefty, number 24 in black at the service line. Quickly catch set point over here for Cleveland. No stopping Casey Pieper that time. Back to court 1. Esther Payne blocked and covered in the middle. Albus dug nicely by Lamb, way up into the rafters. Drucker is underneath that swing. Albus against a blocker, another good touch. Right on the net, that's 2 touches. That's got to come over, and it does. Ooh, and a setter throwdown. Love that choice by Jordan Pierce, number 3 in black for Nashville. So a point on their serve, and this set isn't over yet. A set point once again for the Cleveland Kong, receiving at 24-15. Jared Kelso comes up way short on that one, so Kentucky hanging around. Back to court 1 for a point or so. Storm keeps that serve in play. Mushikian tipped just over the fingertips and down. No defense there. Set point River City coming up. Set point Cleveland right here. Can they get this done? Bortak dug. Nice dig there. Ooh, but Cleveland's going to get a free ball out of it. Where does Vaverka go? To Kelso in the middle and through the block and down. That one is done. 1-1 match over there on court 2. Set point Flow here on court 1. Middle attack slowed down. Albus for the set out of the back row. I think right through the hands of the blocker and down. 25-21, the River City Flow leads the Nashvilleans 2-0. Flow looking awfully good here to make a very legitimate run at the championship. So we got 3 matches with 2-0 leaders and 1 match, that's Cleveland versus Kentucky, tied at 1-1. Only match with action going on right now is this one on court 6. Swede looking to finish off a sweep of the Madison Inferno. Good swing there by Jack Olson, though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we could have a couple of our quarterfinals coming to an end here in the next, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or so, starting with this one. This one here on court 6 is the furthest along. The Chicago Swede lead the Madison Inferno 2-0 and 20 now to make it 17 after that tape trickler ace. Swede on the far side in orange. Ooh, good shot by Coogan there out of the back row. Keeping his feet behind the attack line and finding space down the line. It's a pretty nice piece of offense. Another nice shot. Man, George Coogan really carrying the Swede offense this game. Good to see him back. Hasn't played the first 2 events for Swede, but a good piece of the mix is another offensive weapon on the wings for the only Tier 1 team remaining in the single elimination bracket. And they look pretty good to continue in that spot, although Kyle Vasquez can't quite make that play right there. (23-19) Swede. Pasha back to serve with 2 points away. Ooh, good blocking read there by Klosak. Vanderwall out of the back row, dug by Smith. Ooh, stray volleyball though. That will stop the play. So replay, score still 23-19 Swede. Ooh, a missed connection to the middle, that ball too high. Nothing John Timmerman could do. Number 42 in white to climb the ladder for that one. Match point Swede. Could be the first team to clinch a spot in a semifinal here. Tough pass by Clay Martinson. Olsen rolled into the block and no coverage there, and the Chicago Swede comfortably advance to the semifinals. That comeback in set 2 was really something else. They dominated set 1. They trailed 10-1 in set 2, but came back to win it, and they win set 3 pretty comfortably. The Chicago Swede will play the winner of this game here in the semifinal, and this one, although the Milwaukee Dive in blue on the near side leads 2-0, they trail in the third 13-17. Timeout there, we'll come back to it. Timeout here on court 2 as well, but a quick update of the score, 1-1 in sets. Cleveland Con leads the Kentucky Unicorns 15-12 in the third. Just had a kill here for Sam Albus. It should push the lead to 15-14 River City Flow over the Nashvilleans. Nice rally there. It ends with a kill by Casey Pieper, number 20 in purple. A couple unsuccessful tips by Josh Daly in the middle, but he does end up getting the assist. A pretty good set on that kill that ended it. It was 16-14 Cleveland, though. Cleveland on the near side in dark green. Make it 17-14 after that service error. Catching up really quickly, a couple points on court 5. The Milwaukee Gold are up by 7. Nice rip there down the line by Orion, but Gold not looking to go home just yet. They're fighting hard against their organizational counterparts. 2 Tier 2 franchises in Milwaukee, both under the same leadership, same organization. Really, the only reason that the Milwaukee Gold as a team exists is because Milwaukee Dive, when they were founded 2 years ago, grew so quickly that they had too many players to keep satisfied with a decent amount of playing time. They had so many bodies that the right thing to do for them was to build a second team. And the Milwaukee Gold has been awfully good since their inception as well. Good rip in the middle there by Schmiegs, as they call him. Jacob Schmiegelt. Take a pretty miraculous service run, though, for the Milwaukee Dive to get back into this third set. And misconnection there to the middle, too high for Tyler Range. So 23-16. Looks like the Milwaukee Gold is going to get that one done. Over here on court 1, it's 19-16 Flow. They are looking to finish off a sweep and book a spot to the semifinals as well. So that ball is rolled into the antenna. Yeah, that ball definitely touched the antenna off the last touch by Jeff Lamb of the Nashville, and that should be 20-16, and it is. And timeout Nashville, not surprisingly. Over to court 2, also 19-16. I think it should maybe now be 19-17. I think the Unicorns just got a point. Unless it's a replay, let's see. Yeah, 17-19 is correct. Another middle blocker turned opposite. Joe Bortak, number 1 in black and green. Switched out of the middle to hit on the right side for this tournament. That's every middle blocker's dream, getting to play a different position. Bortak looks pretty good out there. A terrific blocker, obviously. Oh, ace serve. Middle blocker Adam Roach, number 8 in black and green out of St. Francis. Big serve there to go up by 4. Timeout Unicorns. Go back to court 1. And a float service ace by Serge Nadazhdin, who we expect to see in a big roll at outside hitter down the stretch, just as a service substitute here. And that right there with a 5-point lead late in the third, up 2-0, that might effectively clinch a spot in the semis for the River City Flow. And that ball is hit out of bounds. Ooh, pretty good reaction there by Albus, but the kill will go to Jordan Pierce, the Nashville setter on the throwdown there. By the way, the Milwaukee Gold did take the third set up there in the all-Milwaukee game, so that match is 2-1, led by Dive. Back to court 1. Graham Gresham in the middle gets his own rebound, but right on the net, and Dan Williams, the middle blocker for Nashville, number 23 in black, throws it down. So Nashville not going down without a fight. Out of the timeout here on court 2. Tricky situation for Phil Swartz of Cleveland. Sends it over easily. Great looking counterattack. Wow, what a stuff block by Josh Daly. That was a big time press by number 97 in purple. 2-point game over there. That one's getting interesting. We'll flip back and forth between courts 1 and 2. 23-18 here. Nick Drucker trying to push the River City Flow over the finish line. Excellent pass by Nashville libero CJ Rilveria. Another misconnection to the middle, a little too high. Transition chance and a great roll shot. Colton Stone finds the floor. Match point coming up. Quickly over to court 2. That ball through the arms of the block. Was it touched? No, it wasn't. Daly catches a lucky break and had his arms on either side of that ball, but didn't touch it on its way out of bounds. Back to court 1 for match point. Ooh, Drucker comes up just barely short. Quickly back to court 2, not a good pass. Scramble is on, Kentucky has a chance to tie it. Daly in the middle, tipped, kept alive, and sent over as a free ball. Labe, deep cross court, that ball is in. Outstanding deep swing. We're tied up at 21 there on court 2, and that volleyball came over to court 1, interfered with match point for the Flow. That point will be replayed. Let's see if it can happen right here. Rotation 1 received for the boys from Richmond. Mushicki into Drucker. Stone on the inside, set on the right side for the win in style. What a choice. I love that play. And the River City Flow continues their amazing tournament run. They clinch a spot in the semifinals after a 3-0 win over the Nashvilleans. They will take on the winner of this match here on court 2. The Unicorns have jumped out to a 1-point lead here late. Vaverka to Kelso, not great connection. Labe out of the back row. No, that's Pieper, excuse me. Casey Pieper out of the pipe spot with a big break point for Kentucky. 23-21, timeout Cleveland. So I guess the only match in action right now is up on court 5, early set number 4 between the two Milwaukee teams. Out of the timeout here on court 2. Much needed point there for Cleveland. They're within 1, but now they need a point on their serve to come from somewhere. 22 serving 23. 2 side outs and Kentucky goes up 2-1. Pretty good serve by Bortak down the line. Labe dug by Bortak off the touch. Libero Jacob Layden is there. Free ball for Kentucky. Good block touch there by Kelso against the middle. Bortak out of the back row, blasted cross court, and there is the break point. Huge defensive sequence. And Cleveland is tied at 23. Joe Bortak back serving and got that kill there. Anybody's game, pivotal set 3 here to break the tie. Good pass. Good, wait, is that ball touched by the block? Yes, it is. Tyler Kakulu, number 0, the lefty on the right side for Kentucky, did get the fingertips of the block, and the Unicorns have set point at 24-23. One side out for Cleveland. We've got overtime. Kakulu to serve. Missed it out of bounds wide by the Cleveland bench. Overtime, first to get 2 points clear wins the 3rd set. Phil Swartz to serve for Cleveland. And he misses it out of bounds down the line. Another set point coming up for the Unicorns. Tim Labe will be the server. Very dangerous with the jump spinner. Nicely handled there by Swartz. Ooh, that ball slips right through Vaverka's hands. No call, correctly so. Free ball chance here for Kentucky for the win, but Pieper did not get the touch. Wow, a huge missed opportunity there for Kentucky. That is absolutely correctly officiated. That ball by Vaverka slipped through his hands. It was one motion. The ball stayed on his side. No double contact call, correctly so. Cleveland sent over the free ball, but Kentucky couldn't capitalize. Off the tape and down. Oh, unlucky there for Cleveland. Pieper with one of the less authoritative kills of his career, but just as effective. 26-25 now. Josh Daly serving for the set. Oh, a float service error short. I don't know if I have very many good words to say, so I won't say anything. Vaverka now the setter for Cleveland. Good blocking rotations here. Good block touch there, right on cue. Volleyball, the Kentucky setter, sends it over. Ooh, I don't know about that bump quick attempt to the middle there. That ball not very well handled, and reaching over the net is called. Wow, that ball apparently was fully on the side of Kentucky when Bortak reached over to get it. Cleveland disagrees, but I do not. I think that's the right call. 27-26, set point Kentucky. Good pass by Winter. Bortak pounded through a seam in the block and down. Overtime continues. By the way, quick update over on court 5. The Milwaukee Dive leads the Milwaukee Gold 8-4 in the fourth. We'll get back to that when this third set is over on court 2. 27-27, Anthony Winter. Labe is stuffed straight down by Phil Swartz. Oh wait, no, a net touch is called. A net violation against the Cleveland block. Wow, a couple calls. Couple calls not going Cleveland's way here lately. Set point Unicorns, perfect pass. Bortak on the right side, slowed down by a good block touch. Could this be it? Kakulu for the win, off the fingertips and out of here. Oh yes, touch is the call. Ball definitely touched, and Cleveland is not happy about the way that set ended. They had some chances, they had some couple calls not go their way. I don't think there was anything really that controversial there. Just a good, well-fought overtime set. Won by the Kentucky Unicorns. They lead 2-1. 29-27 the final score there, so they'll go to set 4. Kentucky will with a 2-1 lead. Same situation here for the Milwaukee Dive on court 3, leading 2-1. And up pretty big in the third. Although they did get Tyler Wills, looked like he just got stuff blocked there right on the sideline. 5 serving 11. match point Milwaukee dive up here on court 5, 24-10. Looks like Milwaukee will advance to the semifinal. Could do so right here. Look at that, Ian Zalewski, that's the setter, getting to take a swing and puts it away in style. So the Milwaukee Dive take care of their crosstown counterparts from the Milwaukee Gold, and it will be Dive versus Swede, an awesome matchup in one of our semifinals. That match coming up next, so that leaves us with only one more quarterfinal left in action. We will keep it here on court 2 as Kentucky leads Cleveland 2-1, and we got a good one going here in the 4th so far. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last quarterfinal in action. It is match point for the Kentucky Unicorns on the near side of your screen. 24-22 with Casey Pieper serving. Bortak to stay alive is stuffed straight down by Tim Labe. With authority, the Kentucky Unicorns jump headfirst into the semifinals. They beat the Cleveland Kong 3-1. And now our semifinals are set. The River City Flow against the Kentucky Unicorns and the Milwaukee Dive against the Chicago Swede. Those matches are coming up next. Scheduled for 11:30 a.m. start time. We're going to try and get them going to maybe start 10 or 15 minutes earlier than that. So stick around here on VLA all day. We are going to run around and get these next round of matches ready to go. We'll focus on the 2 semifinals coming up next. Very excited about those. We'll keep this stream going, and the rest of the broadcast will be live in just about half an hour. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back live on the VLA All Day Championship Sunday broadcast. This is the 2024 Central Division VLA Cup. And we are live just outside Cincinnati, Ohio in the town of Hamilton. Big shout out to the Spooky Nook Champion Mill facility for having us this weekend, and it is the time for the semifinals. The two men's semifinals in action right now, along with a women's constellation match and two men's silver bracket matches. We're going to focus primarily on the two men's semifinals, but every match is also streaming live individually. Should be able to find all those on the YouTube channel right now. Drop me a question or any comments in the YouTube live chat if you have any issues. But let's jump right into it. We'll take a look at what we have here and all the matches going on, and again, we'll focus on the semifinals. Starting off on court one, we have the River City Flow in white and light blue on the near side, out of Richmond, Virginia, taking on effectively the home team, the Kentucky Unicorns, who represent Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky, Southeast Indiana, that sort of bubble, in like the sort of tie-dye purple look on the far side. That is our first semifinal. We'll catch a couple points over here. Ball served just out of bounds by Unicorns opposite Tyler Kakulu. So Colton Stone to the River City Flow, number 9 in white out of IPFW. That outside hitter will go back to serve for the River City Flow out of Richmond, Virginia, looking to reach their first ever VLA Cup Series tournament final. Ooh, good touch there by libero Jordan Robinson, just out of the reach of the outstanding River City setter Nick Drucker. Now let's take a look at what we got going on court two. A storied VLA matchup for the Milwaukee Dive on the near side in dark blue and gold against the Chicago Swede, Tier 1 franchise out of Chicago, in orange on the far side. These two teams have been playing against each other for years. Back in history when Swede was playing in VLA Tier 2 2 years ago. Swede beat the Milwaukee Dive in the Tier 2 Championship Final back in 2022. Played a lot of times in different local and exhibition tournaments. And this one might have the biggest stakes of them all. As Swede, the only Tier 1 franchise remaining, looking to get to only their second VLA Cup Series tournament final ever. They made it to the finals of this tournament 2 years ago before losing and coming up in second place. Milwaukee Dive has also been to one tournament final in VLA history. It was the 2022 VLA Cup, where they lost in a 4-set match in the final as well. The excellent Milwaukee middle blocker Wyatt Patterson, number 16 in blue, serves here. But we got a stray volleyball on the court, so that point will be replayed. Ooh, weird, confusing traffic jam there. Ethan Carroll and Isaac Sageman for Swede occupying the same attacking lane, and results in a confusing looking unforced error. Milwaukee leads early here, 10-7 in the first. And they get a free ball chance to extend it. And beautifully put away by Jacob Schmiegelt in the middle, one of the best middle blockers in the tournament. I like his matchup really against just about any middle he might face the rest of the way, particularly against Paul Bolanczyk. Schmiegelt a lot faster laterally. Although Zalewski, the Milwaukee setter, misses that float serve out of bounds. Back over to court one for a few points. Got Serge Nadazhdin, outstanding outside hitter, free agent pickup for the River City Flow, serving, and they got a good look in transition right here. Nice high rip by Sam Albus, dug in position 6 by Will Andrews of Kentucky, but not controlled. And River City ties us up over here on court 1 at 9. Nice scoop by Jordan Robinson down the line. Nadazhdin out of the back row, takes the setter out of the play. And can't quite be sent back over. It's Jake Wehrman, number 68, in the middle for Kentucky. And River City takes the lead. River City Flow out of Richmond, Virginia. That ball is just out of bounds, wide cross court off the swing cross court by Sam Albus. Good looking shot, but maybe half a ball with wide. Nice put down the line against the one-on-one, Colton Stone. Ooh, good dig there by Drucker against the middle. Stone will send it over. Dug pretty easily by Casey Pieper, who will take a swing. Excellent dig by Langston Payne, the middle blocker. Oh, shame. We got a stray volleyball from the next court that stopped that rally prematurely, so that point will be replayed. Excellent dig by Drucker. Nestor Payne, the other River City middle blocker, gets up to send it over. Recycle play on for Kentucky. Pieper out of the back row, splits the defenders and scores. Let's go back over to court 2 for a little while here. Catch Mike Boduk's service error, the middle blocker for Chicago. Milwaukee leads 16-11. Nice rip here by Connor Orion, a big part of what Milwaukee is doing this particular weekend. Orion, number 30 in blue, moving from the middle to the right side. And not an easy position switch. Opposites have a really hard job at this high of a level. It's a unique skill set to be able to attack and score with some level of efficiency in all sorts of crazy situations. And Orion doing a really nice job. Has been a big part of what's gotten Milwaukee to this point. And he's going to have another chance right here, way out of system, out of the back row, but he's rejected as Isaac Sageman comes across to complete the triple block for Chicago. Also, just to acknowledge, we've got 2 silver bracket games going on right now. The Chicago Vibes taking on the Steel City Surge over here on court 5, and the Midwest MAC taking on the Indiana Team Pineapple over on court 6. Both those games have their own streams going. We're going to focus on the other two games, though, the championship bracket semifinals primarily. Beautiful high flat swing by Tyler Wills, MVP candidate for dive if they're able to go all the way in this tournament. Number 9 in blue. His world-class arm and wrist snap ability against a smaller blocker, and Jake Snyder is a pretty good matchup. Ooh, a rare hitting error there from Tyler Wills. He thought he caught the sideline and did not. Yeah, Swede bench signaling that ball was out by just a couple inches. So Chicago hanging around 15-19. Let's go back to court 1 really quick as Sam Albus dug beautifully down the line by Kentucky libero Michael Hickey, but back towards the River City bench. It's 16-14 flow, and Eddie Mushikian is going to come in as a serving substitute for Nestor Payne. Langston Payne. Gotta figure out what those guys are. The two of them related, Langston and Nestor Payne? Not sure, but Langston looking really good in his first ever VLA tournament, playing middle blocker for the River City Flow out of George Mason. Power tip there in the middle by the Unicorns middle blocker Josh Daly. 15-17 now. By the way, you're not missing anything on court 2. There's a timeout that's been called. So we'll stay here. Ooh, that tip comes up short by Kukulu. And a timeout here by the Unicorns. Back to court 2. Ball is somehow still alive, but right on top of the net, and Snyder, the budding superstar young setter out of St. Ambrose for Chicago. Incredibly physical, really dynamic, gets up real high, makes a lot of front court plays. He's going to take every chance he can to attack like he did just there. Wills high off the block. This is covered easily. Pretty good counterattack chance for Chicago. Austin Neese through the block is dug by Tommy Kleiss, the Milwaukee libero. Sageman out of the back row, pounded through a seam in the block, and Isaac Sageman, who is playing at a championship level for the Chicago Swede at opposite. Number 27 in orange out of Northwestern. Swede needs one player to get hot on the wing. If Sageman can do so, similar to how he did in Swede's second regular season event, then they've got a really good chance to win this tournament. Decent recycle there by Orion. Tricky play here. Schmiegelt recycles off the block in the middle. Now Wills will have a swing. And he missed it out of bounds. Long, no touch. Okay, we got a ball game here. 19-all. Swede with a very good mid to late set comeback. That is a back row block call against Milwaukee, and now trailing by 1. They're gonna have to take time out here. Crazy turnaround, what a run by Swede. Back to court 1, this ball is alive somehow, but a big net touch against Kentucky. That is not a good mistake. And the River City leads 21-16, looking good in set number 1 with Serge Nadazhdin back to serve. Good block there. Colton Stone seals the seam with Langston Payne to shut down Casey Pieper. 22-16. River City looking awfully good. Kentucky trapped in rotation 1 with a lefty on the left side and Alex Kukulu. Tight pass, fed into the middle. That should be a net touch against the River City block, and it is. So Kentucky out of that rotation. Let's go back here to court 2 out of this timeout. Can Dive get a side out here? They can, the easy way. As Paul Bolanczyk misses the serve out of bounds. Chandler North comes back in at outside hitter for Milwaukee, number 10 in blue. 20-20, Tyler Wills back to serve. Nice chopped down the line, beautiful dig by Zalewski. North and counterattack, blocked and covered. North again, tipped over the top. Sageman is there, not a super clean play, but hittable for Nice anyway, still alive. Nice a third time dug by Kleist, unbelievable. And then sent back over to Milwaukee relatively easily. Orion blocked and in. What a rally finally ended by Big Mike, as they call him. Mike Boduk, number 23 in orange. Blocked right on the sideline. Big momentum point for Swede to go back up by 1. And over here on court 1, we've got a set point in our other semifinal, 24-18 River City Flow. We'll get there in just a second. Real quick on court 2, we just had a kill by Jacob Schmiegelt. We're tied up once again at 21. Back to court 1 for set point. Sam Albus comes up short there on the serve. 1 set point saved by Kentucky. Back to court 2 for a point. And Schmiegelt misses that serve comfortably out of bounds. Back to court 1, set point River City. Beautiful pass by Robinson. And Stone through the hands of the Kentucky block, out of bounds. River City takes the first set, 25-19 in our first semifinal on court 1. They are 1 step closer to their first VLA Cup Series tournament final in their franchise's history. Back to court 2 for the conclusion of set 1 over here. It is 22-all, couldn't be closer. Orion to serve. Jump spinner over the tape, kept alive. A tricky situation here, it's just gonna be a free ball. Patterson to Zalewski, North, deep cross court and scores, and Milwaukee retakes the lead. Nice service pressure there by Orion, assisted perhaps by the tape. And a timeout for Swede as Dive is retaking the lead over there. Both semifinals in a bit of a break right now. Let's catch a couple points from this particular silver bracket game. The Midwest MAC out of Central Michigan in blue, taking on the Founding 5 franchise in the Indiana Team Pineapple on the near side in green. Not a good weekend at all for Team Pineapple, 0-2. They took 4th in their pool. Really kind of have to go 2-0 today to salvage something out of this weekend, but even then, their chances at the Tier 1 playoffs are looking pretty grim. Looks like we're ready out of the timeout here on court 2. Milwaukee leads by 1. Orion, a dangerous server. Let's see if he can keep this ball in play. He cannot. Really good timeout from Chicago. We're tied up at 23. Off the block and out of bounds in the middle. 24-23 Milwaukee. Now is when it gets interesting. Chandler North serving for the set. 24-23, side out for Chicago, and we've got overtime. How aggressive does North want to be serving right here? It will be a jump spinner. Handled relatively easily by Eric Krizak, the outstanding libero for Chicago. Down the line for Sageman, and we've got overtime. 24-24. First to get 2 points clear takes the first set. Isaac Sageman back to serve, although we've got a stray volleyball and he'll have to restart his routine. Tough break there for Sageman with the ball interrupting his initial serve. He comes up and short on the second one. Now Wyatt Patterson, the middle blocker from Milwaukee, serving for the set at 25-24. Wow, nice deep cross-court swing by Ethan Carroll. I think that might have gone right through the arms of one of the Milwaukee blockers, and overtime continues 25-25. Wills off the block and out of bounds for Milwaukee, and another set point coming up for Dive. Who will the server be? Should be one of the middles. No, excuse me, Patterson served last. It's Saluski, the setter, now serving for Milwaukee for set point, 26-25. Good pass. Snyder to Nice, blocked and covered. Sageman to stay alive, sends over a free ball. Could this be it for Milwaukee? Schmiegelt's in the middle, his stuff straight down. What a read. One-on-one by Tall Paul Bolanzik. Tall Paul, 7 feet tall, the only 7-footer we have in the league as far as my knowledge goes. Comes up with a set-saving block right there for Chicago, and overtime continues 26-26. Wills on the right side, deep cross court and terminates. That is a big kill for number 9 in blue. They have struggled in that rotation, rotation 1. And Wills has had to attack on the right side, Orion on the left to get out of it the first time there and have another set point opportunity with Wills back to serve, 27-26. Excellent pressure from Wills. Out of system swing coming from Nice to stay alive. Off the block and out of bounds. Clutch usage of the block's outside hand. And we're still going, 27-27. Orion off the tape and couldn't quite be kept alive by Sageman. Lucky break there, perhaps for Milwaukee. They have another set point chance. Could this finally be it? 28-27 for Jacob Schmiegelt. Schmiegs comes up short, 28-28. Can Swede get a break point here and finally have a set point chance of their own? Austin Nice's serve is going to be a float serve. Interesting. Orion high off the block and out of bounds. Another clutch swing to keep control of this overtime, but It'll have to come from serve somewhere if Milwaukee wants to push this thing over the finish line. 29-28, Orion to serve. He did not footfall, kept his feet behind the line. Good pass. Nice dig. Could this be it? Oh, a mishandled ball. Oh, disappointing for Milwaukee. Zalewski and Kleist, the libero, couldn't communicate about who was going to take that second touch. And Swede takes the point, and it's 29-29. That is a foot fault against the serve of Mike Boduk. Dive gets the side out, and Chandler North now will serve for the set again. 30-29. Pretty good pressure. Snyder runs it down. This will be, oh my goodness, a clutch swing out of nowhere from Austin Neese, just taking a rip at it out of the back row, and he gets a favorable deflection. Very fortunate for Swede to get out of that one, still alive in this set. It's 30-30. How deep will we go? Wills splits the arms of, I think, Snyder, the blocker for Chicago, and comes up with the kill, no problem. And now Brandon Schmidt, number 5 in blue, the backup setter, comes in as a service specialist for Patterson. Dive with another chance to win it right here. Sageman ripped out of the back row. Really no blockers up for Dive against Swede's probable best attacker. Not great matchup recognition there. Serve sub is undone, and we're still going. Ethan Carroll now, the outside hitter out of McKendree, serving at 31-31. Not a good pass. Zalewski can't rescue it. It's an ace serve, and now Swede finally, after this deep of an overtime, I think has their first set point opportunity. They've just been fighting off balls inside out. They finally get a break point, and they have a chance right here to win it. Excellent pass by Wills. Pipe combination to North. What a dig by Krizak. Neese for the win. Did he get the fingertips? He did. Unbelievable defensive play by Eric Krizak for Swede. Put that ball up in the air, and Austin Neese gets the fingertips. Insane comeback effort. Well, not even so much a comeback, just resilience for Chicago to fight off so many Milwaukee set points in that overtime and pounce the first time they finally get one of their own. Amazing overtime drama right there. Swede takes the first set, and that is a tone setter for this match for sure. Back to court one as set 2 is well underway with the River City Flow now on the far side leading 10-5. Heck of a set there from Nick Drucker to get Sam Albus a wide open net to swing at. The River City Flow lead 23-15 here in the second set. Looking real good to go up 2-0 on the Kentucky Unicorns. We'll stay here, see if they can finish it out in these next couple minutes. I love that. I like the aggressive play by Drucker to take a swing, but an even better read by Casey Pieper, the blocker. Big one-on-one stuff right there. That is a net touch there against Kentucky on the block, so that'll bring up set point for River City, 24-16. Beautiful pass by excellent libero Hickey. Heck of a dig by Drucker as well. Beautiful wrist away shot by Pieper down the line to stave off one set point. It'd take a bit of a miracle to make this set interesting though. Rotation one receive here for the flow. Nadasdin on the right. Albus on the left. Good pass by Robinson. Ooh, inside set. Dug nicely by Hickey, but back to the flow side. And Langston Payne in the middle taps it down. 25-17. The River City Flow take a pretty commanding 2-0 lead in this first semifinal match. Back to the other semifinal on court 2. Well, just had a timeout taken as Swede leads 16-13 over the Milwaukee Dive. So we'll catch a couple points from one of our silver bracket games. Out of the timeout here on court 2, Mike Boduk serving for Sweden. Orange on the near side. 16-13 lead, already up 1-0 over their rivals, the Milwaukee Dive. Boduk comes up just short there. Dive needs some work from the service line and their classic, excellent block defense. This would be a real good time to dig a ball and turn it in transition. Carroll, high flat, excellent deep cross-court swing. He scores no problem on the give and go for Ethan Carroll, number 9 in orange. Now Sageman, the Chicago opposite, back to serve. Ooh, that ball hit out of bounds down the line by Austin Neese off the tape and wide, and Dive is back within one, and to the surprise of hopefully nobody at all, this second set is going to get interesting. If you saw the first, it went deep into overtime. Swede came out on top barely. Could be headed for something similar here. Timeout, Swede, as Dive has tied things up. Update you on the beginnings of set number 3 over here in our first semifinal. Excellent dig there by Hickey off the block touch. Coverage is there. Peeper out of the back row, blasted high up into the rafters, but into the back wall, can't be rescued. Heck of a play there by the Unicorns. Nice shot there by Stone off the block and out of bounds. Go back to court 2 as they're coming out of the timeout. Tyler Wills serving for the Milwaukee Dive in blue on the far side. Nice shot there by Neese off the edge of the blocker down the line. Chicago leads by 1, 20-19. This match is so far from over. Oh, excellent dig by Snyder. Is this ball hittable for Sageman? It is. He recycles it. Sent over as a free ball, though. Orion ripped deep cross court. Another dig by Snyder. Neese high off the fingertips. What a defensive sequence and an excellent bump set as well to give Neese a hittable chance. It's 22-19 Swede. Jake Snyder, the outstanding setter out of St. Ambrose. I was about to say compliment his serving. He's serving here again, but the defense was the story on that play. No timeout from Dive. That one off, I think, the head. The head of the block. Dive within 2, but work to do here. Ooh, that ball is spatched by Sageman. Not good contact. He misses it out of bounds long. Dives within 1. It's 21-22. At least it should be. The scoreboard will update that. There it is. All right, timeout Swede up by 1. Back over to court 1 for a couple points. I think Colton Stone might be bleeding from his finger ever so slightly, so he just got a bandage put on that. He'll take all the time he needs. Looks like he's ready to go. We're also out of the timeout over here. Pivotal sequence coming up. Austin Neese gets Chicago a very important side out in rotation 1, killing that ball on the right side. It's 23-21 Swede in orange on the near side. And Connor Orion on the right side for Milwaukee responds. Two side outs required for the Chicago Swede to win this second set. Milwaukee needs a break point from somewhere. Can Orion deliver from the service line right here? Good pass by Krizak. Carroll high off the hands and out of bounds. Set point coming up for Chicago is 24-22. And the backup libero, Kyle Vasquez, will come in off the bench to serve for the set. Pretty good float serve. North to stay alive, slowed down by the block. Great chance right here. Sageman for the set. Dug by Kleist, the Milwaukee libero. Orion down the line, Vasquez is there. Now Carroll takes the swing, but Wyatt Patterson smartly pulled his hands away so as not to get used. One set point saved as Chicago hits that ball out of bounds. Service sub will be undone. Now Milwaukee needs one on serve right here. 23-24. North to stay alive. Tough pass. That ball is way too far outside the antenna for Carroll to breach. And we got overtime again. 24-24. First to get 2 points clear takes the second set just like the first. Pretty good service pressure. Carroll is rejected by Patterson. A huge block by number 16 in blue. And now a set point for Milwaukee. Can they come up clutch with a chance in overtime this set? So many opportunities in the first set. Maybe at least 6, maybe 7 set points and couldn't get one. Could this be it? No, he serves that ball out of bounds down the line. Over to court 1 in the middle of a rally here. I like Pieper taking a slap at that. Pieper off the tape and down is able to score for Kentucky. Back over to the overtime on court 2 as Sageman misses that serve out of bounds long. 26-25 Milwaukee has a set point. And that ball can't be brought back. A big-time block. I think that, yeah, off the Swede coverage and out of bounds. Sorry, my view was obstructed for a second in that play, but Milwaukee is able to win this overtime, 27-25. We are tied up at 1 set apiece. This particular semifinal could really be something special. 1-1, reset, best of 3 from here on out. Back to court 1. As the Kentucky Unicorns actually have a lead here, at least for now. Good play. Hickey keeps it alive, but Pieper can't get it over the tape. It's 10-10. Tied up in the third set. River City Flow now in white on the near side, leading 2 sets to none.
me bet $1,000.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still with us, we could have our first bid to the final clinched on the men's side in the next couple minutes. The River City Flow leads the Kentucky Unicorns 21-18 and up 2-0. Can they get it over the finish line? Wow, what a dig by Alex Volland. And Casey Pieper takes a big run up and a rip out of the back row, puts it through the block and down on the Flow side. 2-point game, definitely not over yet. Uh-oh, a shank float serve. Float service ace by Kentucky. That's James Martin, the middle blocker, number 15. And now it's a 1-point game. Rare reception error there by Nadazhdin. Oh, clutch dig by Martin, the middle blocker. Pieper again out of the back row. This time is stuffed straight down. No, that was definitely the ball. I think Kentucky complained about a net touch. That was the ball off the block into the net. I agree with the no call. Big time block there by Nestor Payne to restore some order for the Flow. 22-20. Sam Albus, the captain, back to serve. Excellent service pressure right in the seam between Andrews and Pieper. A huge insurance points. 23-20. River City is 2 points away from their first ever trip to a VLA Cup tournament final. That ball is ripped into the antenna out of bounds. Kentucky within 2. 2 side outs required for River City, and they are going to play for a title. Ace serve. Wow, look at that serve. Tim Labe, perfectly located right on the sideline. Yeah, nobody even close to touching that ball on the Flow side, and I don't blame him. That was brilliant. 1-point set, 22-23. This is fun. Oh, good dodge there by Nadazhdin as it goes out of bounds. 24-22, that brings up match point River City for Colton Stone. (24-22) match point Flow. Could this be it? Stone for the match. Good pressure, working on Pieper. Tough swing for Andrews. Dug easily. Drucker to Payne, tipped, and Volland is there. This is a free ball. All sorts of traffic on the Unicorn side. Nadazhdin for the win, hammered down the line. The River City Flow will play for the Central Division Cup Championship. They defeat the Kentucky Unicorns 25-22 in the third, 3-0, and the Flow can relax and wait for the winner of this one over here, Chicago versus Milwaukee. Tied up at 1, a timeout here midway through the third set. This is the other semifinal. The winner of this, we now know, will advance to take on the River City Flow. Congrats to the Flow, looking forward to seeing them in the final. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've been running around making sure the rest of this tournament is ready to go after this game, but we got to put full focus on this fifth set right here. The Milwaukee Dive up pretty big, up 9-4 right now with a swing for an even bigger lead, and now make it 10-4. Tyler Wills with the kill there. Milwaukee looking to go to the final to take on the River City Flow. Timeout Chicago. They are on their last gasp right here. Coming up next at 2 p.m. Eastern, we've got the Women's Central Division Cup Final, the Madison Inferno taking on the Skiva Storm from Bowling Green, Kentucky. Looking forward to that. Also 3 men's consolation games. I think some of them are already well into their warm-ups, which is great. Excellent swing there from Wyatt Patterson in a match that's had really so much drama. The 2 great VLA teams, old rivals, going at it in a deep 5-setter. It's kind of feels like the 5th set itself doesn't have very much drama. It's 13-6. It really looks like this match belongs to Milwaukee. What a dig there by Patterson again. And somehow put down by Milwaukee. Just everything breaking their way here late in the semifinal match. It's 14-5. 14-5, match point Milwaukee for a date with the River City Flow in the final. Nice block touch there by Schmigo. Patterson in the middle ran for an approach to hit a pipe ball for the win there. That was another free ball. Wills for the win off the defensive effort, still alive by Nice. And a swing from George Coogan to put it away, so we're not done quite yet. And there it is. Wow, a great 5-setter with sort of an anticlimactic ending, but it's the Milwaukee Dive that take the 5th set 15-6 over the Chicago Swede, and the final is set. The River City Flow against the Milwaukee Dive to win the Central Division Cup. So that will do it for the VLA All Day broadcast. We are going to shut this one down. We will focus on the women's final, and the 3 consolation matches will be streamed live as well. We'll get all those set up and ready to go here in just a moment, but that'll do it for this particular broadcast. Stay tuned to the YouTube channel here, though, because this tournament is not over yet. Still 2 trophies to be handed out, and we're very much looking forward to that. So we will see you for the women's final in just about 30 minutes.